What's up? What's up? Uh, it's Daniel, aka the Snups, and I code. I'm gonna be doing more coding today. Welcome. I had a couple of days where I did stream. My stream schedule is not very consistent yet, but that is a work in progress. Hopefully, I'll be able to come up with some sort of fixed schedule. Where people can actually predict when I'm going to be online. But as per usual, I'm going to start off the stream with some Clash of Code. Anyone in the chat is welcome to join. And then I'll probably move into some LeetCode after that. I have some problems that I want to solve. Oh, and I forgot to look at... So I'm making my way through the LeetCode dynamic programming study plan. So... Wait, what? Why is it trying to make me start? I've been doing it. Oh, I think I... See, I was doing it, but I don't think I finished it in the time period that they wanted me to. So now it's making me start again. Anyway, I remember which ones all I did, so... Up next was going to be matrix block sum. Wow, this is actually a really dumb feature. They like deleted my progress on the study plan because I didn't finish it in time. Okay, well, I remember where I was. So I did day 13. So today I'll probably, if I have time, try to come and take a look at day 14. But let's start off with Clash of Code. So let me update my stream title and also post a tweet. And so then I should show up here on Coding Games live stream page. So after that happens, I'll start going into lobbies. That'll just give people some time to come in if they want. Hope everyone's doing well. I've got interviews at Amazon in about 12 days. So yeah, it's basically like not next Monday, but the one after that. Is when my interviews start. So all of these streams are kind of in prep, but I mean, after my job search is over, I'm going to keep streaming. So I'll keep streaming LeetCode and related things. Okay, there we go. So we appeared here on the page now. I'll also start streaming some software development where I'm actually building something. But you know, LeetCode and competitive coding will continue to always be a part of the stream. Okay, so now that we've got that, I'm just going to go ahead and start going into lobbies. Let's chill down the music a little bit for the start of the stream. Then I might hype it up a little bit later. Alright, here we go. First clash of the day. Fastest mode. Your program must print n first numbers of an arithmetic sequence. Okay, so 5, 2. Oh, okay, that's fairly straightforward. What's the quickest way to do that? For I in range R. N plus 1. Shit, I wish this one wasn't the first one, because if I was like a little warmed up, I'd probably code this up real quick. Print I times R and equals no, let's collect them. I'm doing that backwards. Oh yeah, this is I times R. Props to the first place person for getting it right quick. Nice. Okay, we'll take a solid second place for the first clash of the day. Honestly, I'm happy with second place because sometimes while I'm doing this stream and I'm clashing, we get some pretty high elo clashers joining the lobbies, and so sometimes I can't do better than like third, fourth, fifth place. But that's not a complaint. I enjoy having the viewers being in the clashes. Let's see how Mercia did it. Makes sense. Yeah, so just basically simulate the arithmetic sequence. Add R to it each time. I think this account right here is a bot. Let's just see what they did. Yeah, the same thing. Python. My approach is just to use a list comprehension. Alright, well that's probably good for that one. Let's play again. Popcorn Plant, I see you're online. I'm not sure if you're in the stream. but I'll be down to clash together if you wanted to. Given the dimensions of a certain item, length, width, and height, and the dimensions of n boxes, your task is to output the index of the optimal box for that item, that is the box with the smallest volume in which the item fits. Oh, okay. So I just get the volume here. BL times BW times BH. And then if, and we're gonna have an answer here. I'm supposed to be outputting the index, right? So answer equals, but we need our answer index. Answer I is -1, and we need our best. Yeah, so the best is going to be infinity because we're trying to minimize. So if, first of all, does our item fit? So if L is less than BL and width is less than B width and height is less than B height, and volume is less than best, then best equals V and answer equals I, right? Print ans. Found 1, expected 3. If there's no box big enough, then output none. So, well, it's going to be answer if ans is greater than -1, else none. But oh, the item can be rotated. So we just need to sort, basically. So what we'll do is we'll have dimensions equals sorted length, width, height. And then we'll have these dimensions equals sorted length, width, height. The volume is fine. Then this just needs to be D0 is less than DD0. And we need that everywhere here. And this is 1s. This is 2s. Okay, now we got it. There it is. Okay, we got the dub on that one. We get the dub on that one. We get to shout out the stream with a first place win, which that's definitely helped me before. I've had people find their way into the channel because of these code comments, so I'm gonna continue doing that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is pretty straightforward. You've got your dimensions of your item. You sort it because the box can be rotated anyway. Then you've got your dimensions of all your boxes. You sort those too. You find the volume, and then if the box fits, so basically if the smallest of my dimensions is less than the smallest of the box dimensions, the second smallest of my dimensions needs to be smaller than the second smallest of the box dimensions, so on and so forth. And this is the best volume we've seen so far, then we just update our answer. Hey, what's up, FR Chubi? Did I say that right? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, GG. GG. Were you in the clash? I'm trying to figure out when viewers are coming to the channel because of this, or if you found me on Twitch or something else. But yeah, thanks for the GG. I'm gonna be hopping into another one shortly. Got it. Yeah, sorting the dimensions, that definitely speeds up the process a lot, because otherwise you can like compare that length of one to the length, width, and height of the other one, and it could be really messy. Okay, going into the next. Reverse mode. Oh, they just want the number of capital letters here. Oh. What happened? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, we'll get another quick dub on that one. So far, I've been placing really high in all these lobbies, but as I mentioned earlier, it's because often, like, or at least the past few times when I've done this stream, I've had experienced, skilled clashers join all the lobbies that I'm in, and so my average rank in each lobby goes down. But yeah, that was a pretty straightforward one. They just wanted you to count the number of uppercase letters in each input. Let's see how this person did it. Hey, Coxie56, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Yeah, this person did the same thing, except I don't know if I've ever seen this before. I don't know if this is just to troll a little bit. But this is the uppercase version of the English alphabet, but clearly not in ascending order by, letter or lexicographically. So that's kind of amusing, but in this case that will work. That will still solve it. Let's see what else. Smoke jag. Nice. They did a okay, so this is a nice little trick that you can do. You can use a regex to basically delete all the lowercase letters. Or basically, no, this regex is deleting anything that's not an uppercase letter. And then they're just grabbing the length. Oh, they have an AZERTY. Dude, I didn't even know that was a type of keyboard. So this is an actual keyboard format. I thought that they were just trolling. But okay. AZERTY keyboard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's fascinating. I never even thought of that. I didn't realize that was a type of keyboard, but now I know. Okay, and then Red Dirt Witch got it. Yeah. Nice. That actually would be a funny way to troll, though, is every time you have a clash where you just need, like, the lowercase form of the English alphabet, or the uppercase form, you have, like, those letters stored, you just copy and paste it in from somewhere where you have them in a random order. Okay, fastest mode again. By the way, if you guys want to clash together, we can join the new lobbies as soon as they become available. or we can use the private clash thing. So fastest mode, you're given 3 numbers, A, B, C. Starting from 0, compute the total. If the number is even, add it to the total. If the number is odd, subtract. Okay, so 3 you add to the total, so you get 3. Then 2 you subtract, so you get 1. Then 4 you subtract, they'll give you negative 3. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't mean to, pressure anyone in saying that. I just know sometimes people come in and they want to clash, but, people come in and just want to chill. That's cool too. This one is tripping me up. What's going on here? You get your ABC. Starting from 0, you compute the total. If the number is even, add it to the total. So when it says the number, it's talking about these, right? A, B, C. If A is even, add it to the total. If A is odd, subtract it from the total. So you would get 3. Also, only one person's got it. Oh no, someone else just got it. So A, B, and C are... Okay, I guess I'm just really missing the point here. Starting from 0, compute the total. Oh, wait. So we start off at negative 3. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm just being dumb. I knew I was being dumb. I was like, this looks like it's supposed to be an easy problem. So we can just simulate this. And I'm probably not placed very high because it's an easy problem and I was just being stupid. So if A mod 2, so that means it's odd. We can do like, I don't know, we could put every case. There's definitely like an easier way to write that. Oh wait, no. So it would be, this would just be else C plus equals A. And then we can just copy paste this for all 3 of them. Alternatively, we could have just put them in a list as well and then done this in a loop, but it's fine. Yeah, I had the rule for even and odd mixed up in my head at the beginning, which is why I'm kind of trolled a little bit on this one. Hey, Jameson. Thanks for coming in, man. And yeah, I saw that you left a follow before, and I saw that in your email too. Great talking to you on Hangouts yesterday. That was yesterday, right? No, Monday. Actually, that was Microsoft Teams. That was actually my first time using Microsoft Teams, I'm not gonna lie. Usually people are trying to do like Zoom or Google Hangouts or Google Meet for something like that. That's my first time being invited to a Microsoft Teams. Okay, so we didn't do too hot on that one, but we still get 4th place. Let's just join another lobby. But yeah, Jameson, thanks for actually coming to check out the stream. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, dude, it was great. I'm excited to keep up with you and your friends' Fortnite journey, especially if you start to live stream it. That would be really cool. John's task is to plant as many trees as you can in a square grid. One tree takes up 2 by 2. Oh. So this is going to be print int, is this input squared divided by 2. No, sorry, divided by 4. The precedence issue here. One tree takes up 2 by 2 spaces. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not quite right. Yeah, actually, I think it's, I think the formula is simpler than that. You don't square it. You just do int input. Okay, so if the square is of size 2, how can you plant 4 trees? I'm confused about the requirements again on this one. So if the square... So a tree takes up 2 by 2 spaces. So if your square is 2 by 2, you can only put 1 tree. That makes sense. Okay, so what is... Let's see what the test data is for test case 2. Oh, it's 5. And you can plant 4 in there. Oh, it's whatever answer you get squared. I think. We'll find out soon. Yeah, that's it. I'm surprised no one got that before me, because I was noobing out on this one as well. Yeah, so basically this part of the formula figures out like how many will fit, like just along one edge, and then you have to square that to figure out the total number that you actually get. Oh, is that... Oh, thanks for pointing that out. Actually, that's a really good point, especially for Clash of Code. Like maybe down here is better. I could also make it smaller. Sorry about that. No one's ever pointed that out before, so that's helpful to know. So the skinniest J, you said, got a tourney we were playing tomorrow and then maybe again Friday, so I'll let you know. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sounds great. Good luck with them. Do you guys have anything on YouTube? The only problem now is like, I kind of liked how my face was right next to all those messages, you know, the daily follower goal, and I'll have to just fix that. What I'll have to do is come up with like multiple scenes that I can switch between depending on what areas of the screen need to be visible. I'll have to do that at some point. But I'll just do this for now, even though it does look kind of... Wait, what if... Nah, I'll just do this for now. Okay. I'll probably change it back when I go to LeetCode. Alright, so that one we get the dub. We can see what some of the other people did here. Yeah, that's the same formula that I used. And here. Yeah, that's the same formula. Yeah, I guess it just took people about the same time as me to figure out the formula for that. Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. Let's jump into another clash. If anyone wants to clash, let me know. I can invite you. You know, we can become friends in coding game, and I can invite you into the lobby. Or if you just join at the same time as me, then we'll get in the same one. Ooh, this song is fire. This is a good Clash of Code music. It's like the perfect vibe to like get the gears turning in your brain. So, but the tourney tomorrow, no one's streaming that. At the very least, you could maybe record it and post it on YouTube or something. I would go take a look. Yeah, let's hope this face cam positioning helps a little bit. A couple more seconds and we'll be in the lobby. Look at what we did so far today. Oh yeah, well we noobed out on this one, but we got 2 out of 7, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 8. Okay, fastest mode again. Some of the ASCII values with lowercase letters. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward. If C is lower, A plus equals the ordinal value of C. Print the answer. Oh shit, I lost. Well, I didn't lose. Second place, good enough. Props to I Love React.js for getting the quick dub there. Alright, yeah, I'll look out for the email. You got a call coming up. Pop in and say what's up. Oh, okay. No one from your team's gonna stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll look out for the email. Thanks for coming into the stream, though. Appreciate that. This is the, well, I don't want to say this is the fun part, because I enjoyed doing the LeetCode questions, too. I usually start off with this, though, Clash of Code. So let's see, I Love React.js probably did something similar. Yeah. Yeah, that's another nice little way to do it. Alright, let's just go into another one then. Play again. Fastest mode, find the number of different ways to order n elements. The number of ways it can be ordered. That's just factorial, right? Wow. Someone coming through with a really quick solve there. I think that Can I do this? Please tell me that's a thing in Python. Okay, it is. Sheesh. Andrea Manitra. I assume that they probably did the same. Yeah. Import math, print math.factorial event. Alright, well, that was another quick one. I'll keep doing Clash of Code for a bit longer. I'm here, right? Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that there aren't more viewers trying to join in. Okay, let's just go into another clash. Let's go. I haven't had a shortest mode yet today. Fastest mode again. You gotta feed D dogs. You've got K grams of kibble. Each weight of dog corresponds to a dose. 5. Okay, so they're gonna give you a bunch of dog weights. Okay, yeah, this is, I think I understand how to do this one. So we input the weight of the dog, and we know how much kibble we have. That's K, right? So we're just gonna check the weight of the dog against the range. The range is here, and then decrease the kibble. So if W is less than or equal to 5, then K minus equals 80. So it's basically just this. L if it's less than 10, that's 150. And then how many more cases are there? So 150, then if it's less than 20. I'm sure there's multiple ways to write this, but this should get us the correct answer. 40 is 470, and then, oh, this is perfect. So 50 is 560. Otherwise, K minus shit type 600, and then now print so it's prints fat fingering the keyboard today. Yes, if K is greater than or equal to 0, else print negative K. I fed him. I only fed him fast enough for 3rd place though. But still, they did get their food. What's up, Gigantic Bucket? Thanks for coming in again. As you can see, I've started off the stream with some Clash of Code. Let's see. First place did not share their code, but we can see how Adria Manicha did it. Wow. Wait, wasn't this supposed to be less than or equal to? I mean, clearly the solution is good enough to pass 100% of the test cases. But I'm surprised. I seem to remember that needed to be less than or equal to. But anyway, this is almost keystroke for keystroke, the same thing that I did. That's one way to go. Get all the input and then just print a number. Alright, let's play again. This time, let me do it slightly differently. Let's wait for this lobby to go into a game. Okay, they're going now. And then I'm going to join the next one. Quick, come on, let me in. There we go. Oh, what? Why is he kicking us off already? AKEX06, bro. Let the lobby fill up. I was going to use that downtime to look at my cell phone. Oh, it's one of these stupid ones. So, I in range H. Yeah, okay, I guess that's right. Okay, so it's print line sub I mod the length of the line times W. Hey, what's up? So Vivax3794, unfortunately, the stream is not yet modernized enough with futuristic technology to have a exclamation point link. But I do want to have something like that supported soon. I'm actually working on that on the side. So by exclamation point link, are you trying to join the clash, or what exactly are you trying to get there? Because if you want to join the clash, I can help you get in the same clash as me. Oh, okay. So basically, next time I go over here to compete, so you need to go to codinggame.com, multiplayer, Clash of Code. So at the very least, you need to be here. Yeah. Like I don't quite know if we have enough members of the chat that want to play together for me to do private. Oh, you can join a running one, yeah. So usually what I do is I come over here and I wait for the current lobby to flush right here. And as soon as it flushes and it restarts, I'll join. But right now I just want to let's just finish this clash real quick. I see what you mean. Yeah, at some point, I'll definitely switch to doing like private clashes, but I don't want to do that until there's enough people like active in the chat that want to do it. So we can see what Mr. Papaya did here. Yeah, same thing. So basically you just go through the height that it asked for, and you grab like that element of the string, but you have to do it in a mod so that it cycles, and you multiply the string times width so you get the correct width in your output. Okay, I guess we can play another one. So this is what I was talking about. So this one looks good. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Only 3 people in there. So I'll join that, and then if you want to play, you can join the same one. Nice. I see you in there. Got it. Well, no, I don't really got it. 2-2. I agree. This is weird though. I'm trying to reason through this. So when I saw 2-2, I thought it was like the size of the largest square of all pound signs. So that actually works for this one and this one. But I don't understand the 4-1. Here in this example, you do have a square of 4 by 4 pound signs, but I'm not sure what the 1 is about. Oh wait. Maybe I do know, but it's kind of silly. Is it like the number of rows at the bottom where there's 0 at signs? 5x 3794, nice. The first 2 should be symmetric. But there's no way it's like the largest square of all pound signs, right? That's like a dynamic programming problem. Is that what I'm supposed to do here? Also, props Vivax for getting that one so quick. I mean, I guess I could just code up what I think it is, but I'm not sure that that's what it is. I think the first number is the size of the square, the largest square of all pound signs. And then the second number is the number of rows of all pound signs at the bottom. Look at test 3. Oh, it's like... Yeah, I see now. It's the number of pound signs on the left of the rightmost, on the left of the leftmost. That's kind of dumb. Alright, I guess I'll code it up, although... Yeah. That sounds right. So... Let's make a grid. something like that. And then this, it's always a square, right? It's always just n, yeah. For I in range n. So for I in range, so to figure out the first number, we need to go for j in range n for I in range n. And we need to keep track of like the minimum. So let's just call it like x. X equals the min of x. Well, first, if grid of ij is a what is that called, an at sign, then yeah. Indices, if you read yeah, it took me a minute to figure that out. And j. So that's our first thing that we need to print. Well, we can see if it's right. Okay, we got 2. And what about for test case 3? We got 4. Okay, so that should be right. Let's do the same thing and figure out y. And then we'll just print xy. I was thinking, like, I don't know, I like way overcomplicated that one. So for this one, we can flip. Actually, I can just do this. I can make this negative infinity. And I can flip these coordinates. I could probably do both of these in one double for loop. And what we're trying to find now is the max. Oh, and then this needs to be updating y. Okay, for test case 3. For test case 3, I got 4, 4, which is obviously not right. Let me rewrite this the way that I wanted to write it. So we wanted to find, oh, it's supposed to be it's the distance from the bottom. So this needs to be n minus y minus 1. Okay, whatever. I didn't like that one at all. Did get it though. That one's not even worth posting my my Twitch channel on. Okay, so let's look at some other code. 5x. Let's see, so you get the rows input. If there's a pound sign in it, or not a pound sign, if there's an at sign in it, you append. Oh, you. So you're making tuples of the coordinates of the at signs. That's smart. And then you're just finding the min. You find the smallest set of coordinates, and then you unpack it. That's cool. I didn't think of that. Let's see what other people did. So if you find a thing, you update your low x and your low y. Yeah, that's This is kind of what I was talking about having it in it's one double for loop, where in your case the index of is the inner for loop. Probably a lot of the solutions are going to be fairly similar. N minus I minus 1, row dot split. Nice. Oh, I like how your solution, you don't have to like, you're not doing like max or min. Like you've got your loop set up so that the last update you make to these variables is going to be the answer. Take a look at a few of these other ones. Ruby. Huh. So this is it's using regex. Oh, okay, yeah. Here's the same logic. You grab the index and you have the n minus I minus 1. Okay, so a lot of people were doing n minus I minus 1. The other way that I was thinking about doing that was like iterating from the bottom back up. But anyway, it's all the same. Okay, nice. Let's go again. Let's wait for this lobby to fill though, and then let's join the next one. Yeah, so as soon as this lobby flushes, then anyone who wants to join, you can just go in together. Come on. Why is it taking so long? Is it because everyone's waiting to join mine? That would make me happy, but that's probably not the reason. Alright, okay, so they're about to go in. Okay, let's go. Oh, I recognize all these names. Apparently that is what it was. What's up? Mr. Ali... Miser Ilev. Yeah, I've got specific interviews coming up. I got interviews with Amazon in like a week and a half. Unix epoch time. Just Lev. Okay, Lev. Also known as POSIX time systems. Yeah. Seconds that have elapsed since then. You have to display the day and the time. Oh, this one, man, shit. I kind of want to like try to use a date library for this. Like what? Let me just see what happens if I do this. Dot to ISO string. Let me see if that's right. I need to format that more, but hold on, I might look up JavaScript date library on another browser window here. Also, do they say... They don't say what time zone, but I'm assuming they just want, you know, UTC. Oh, hey, what's up? It's an ITAND, yeah. Thank you for coming in and dropping a follow. Much obliged. So I think what we can do here is something like, if we store this in a date object, then we can do something like, so it wants ddmmyy, so we can do there's probably an easier way to do this, but d dot it's get date. Problem is we need to make sure we pad it with a 0 if it's one of the first 9 months. Yeah, so get date. Let's see. Oh, and this is shortest mode. I just noticed that. I'm literally Googling JavaScript date libraries here. I can move it over here. Yeah, this is what I want. But this requires a custom library, so I can't do that. I want to be able to do something like this. Maybe I need to use this. Uh, 9 minutes left in this one. So format date. I just want to see what that looks like, and then we can maybe play with it to get it to look exactly right. So let's just console.log that and see what it looks like. Invalid time value. Yeah, it's shortest. True. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of like already in the JavaScript rabbit hole. I'm not going to go and look at... Okay, well actually, Python date string formatter. Like if it's just really easy in Python, then I'll switch to it. Okay. So is it just this? Okay, yeah. Let's switch to Python and use these things. register p time. Gotcha. Like what can I pass this thing? Oh, gotcha. A locale string. Like, can I do this? And then I can skip all that. I'll shorten this. Like right now I just need to get it working. How do I get the epoch as a date? So Python 3 date time from Unix epoch. Date time from timestamp. That sounds right. Let's do that. Date time dot from timestamp. Okay, so what does this look like? Oh, okay. It's just not formatted right. So new line here. Oh. Okay, so it's day month. So %d then %m. Okay, well, whoever it was that inspired me to switch from JavaScript to Python, thank you, because this is way easier. So as far as shortest mode goes, we can put this here, and we don't have to store this in a temporary variable. We can just put all of that here. Let's make sure we're still right. I mean, that's 104. Oh, Plelas. I'm sorry. You probably have something really similar, but it looks like I might beat you by 2 characters here. Unless I'm gonna fail one of the hidden test cases. F string. Can I just do this? Is that fine? No, you have to get that thing. Okay. Oh, Casey Hermit, is it safe to assume that this is you right here with the Peppa Pig? Alright, I think I'm just gonna submit this. George Pig, nice. Alright, well, we're gonna take a look at the 83 character PHP solution for sure. But let's have a look at this solution. Oh, yeah. Still pretty clean though, pretty clean. Oh, I could have just imported star. True. That would have been better. That's a good point. Anyway, the main thing that I got out of that clash is that it's way easier to format dates in Python than JavaScript. So, for whatever that's worth. I wonder how hard it is in Ruby. I wonder if anyone here is coding in Ruby. Yeah, since we're shortest mode and there's only 3 minutes to go, I'll wait and see what everyone else comes up with here. Let's see, how hard would it have been in Ruby? So Ruby, Unix, epoch to formatted date string. I just want someone to show me examples. Stir p time. Oh, is it using the same datetime libraries under the hood as Python? Because this looks really similar. Wait, this is Ruby, right? Yeah. We want to format it. Here we go. Yeah, there's no way that it's not using the same datetime library under the hood that Python is. Because it's called datetime and they have these two functions as well. And it takes the exact same format specifier. So there's probably like a low level like C or C++ library that does datetimes, and Python and Ruby are using the same one. That's what I would guess. But, you know, not an expert in such matters, so I have no idea. Let's go back to the Clash. Okay, we got some more solutions coming through. Let's see how... I'm saving the best for last, so... Oh, yo, Vivax. You beat me by 14 characters. Let's just go through them all now. Whatever. So let's look at Juris JB with PHP. I don't see a lot of PHP in this website or in this game mode, so it's always cool to see. Echo date d/m/y $e, and then a PHP end of line, and then oh, that's nice. So this is really cool. So clearly in PHP it's really quick. It's like short, you know, characters wise to format date times, which explains why you won. And then we'll look at Vivax's Python solution. From datetime import star, fstring. Wait, so what was it that I did that fstring would have made better? I'm trying to figure out why fstring makes this shorter. Right, couldn't you just drop these 3 characters here and drop these oh, I see. You can use the f string to do the formatting. That's what you're saying. So you use the from timestamp thing, and then the f string lets you specify the format. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, no function call. Right. That's awesome. I love React.js. For what it's worth, if I love React.js is in the chat, I just want to say I love React.js too. What a great front-end framework. Okay, so import datetime. Datetime.datetime from timestamp. Okay, so it looks like what you did was you took like some sort of whatever the default formatting is, and then you fixed it up to be what we need for this problem. That works too, and it didn't take you that many characters. Svelte is greater than Vue, is greater than everything else, is greater than React. Oh man, that's a very strong opinion. It's a very strong opinion. I don't know if I want to open that can of worms. I honestly, I don't have enough knowledge of all the different libraries to even have a strong position. But what I do know is that I've used React a lot, and I've been able to build a lot of really cool things with it. And yeah, I love it. That's all I know. But that's not to say that, you know, someone can't have the exact same experience with one of the other libraries. Okay, well, yeah, so, you know, so obviously you had to split on dashes and insert slashes, but that's fine. and then everyone else struggled a little bit. The great thing about strong opinions is that you don't need knowledge to have them. Fair. Alright, let's do another one. That was fun. I like that one because that one. Hold on, wait. Hold. Let's get a fresh lobby. Sorry for the false alarm. Let's wait for everyone to go through because this one right here already has like bots taking up spots in it. So like this blue screen of death, that's a bot. But yeah, I like the clashes where you kind of have to use a little bit of standard library knowledge, whether or not you know, already have it or you Google it. We could do private. How many people are here? 8 people? Well, if all 8 of you want to play, then yeah, we could do private. Sure, let's try a private and just see how it goes. This is my first time trying this. We'll do all the game modes, all the programming languages. I'll see if my friends Whale and Popcorn Plant want to join. But I don't think you get any changes to your elo in private mode, right? So that's the only downside. Like if people are trying to clash and potentially like climb, that's not going to be possible in this like private mode. You have 2 alts, as in you're gonna solve the problem once and copy and paste it into your other accounts. Okay, we got some people coming in. Also, I recognize this player, Adria. I think it's Adria Manitra. Glad you're hanging out in the Twitch chat, watching the stream, doing some clashes with us. I seem to recall you. Defeating me pretty decisively in a clash at the very beginning of the stream. Oh, nice. Okay, we got 4. That's not bad. Casey Hermit, are you gonna join the private clash? We need a Peppa Pig in here. Oh, also, I apologize for not knowing the characters of Peppa Pig. Like, I didn't recognize that. Oh, okay? So yeah, you do want the elo. We'll try like one clash and then maybe go back to just joining the public lobbies. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know the characters of that TV show very well, so I just whenever I see anything that looks like that, I just assume it's Peppa. But it's good to know that that is in fact George Pig. Oh, I missed some stuff. Douglas 25, thank you for the follow. Hold on, and I missed another follow too. One sec. Oh, I got Itandy. Oh, you need to rank higher than your. Get your friend in here. Have him hang out with us. Hold on, I'll start the class here in a moment. I didn't have my activity feed up, so now I do. Okay, this is probably it, right? If other people were gonna join, they would have done so by now. So let's just go ahead and go in. Really? Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Hey, what's up, Hyper Essie? JavaScript, yeah. I know JavaScript. Why? Oh, thank you. Chief Jibby. You're right. yes, I do know JavaScript. I don't usually use that on Clash of Code, but I'll use that for some LeetCode problems, and I use that for all the web dev that I do, both professionally and on the side. Okay, so we all got it. I got it last, but we can see what everyone did. So how does this work here? Y followed by a regular expression gives you the count of the matches? I don't know anything about Perl, but that's pretty pog. So if you just do Y and you do a regular expression, I don't know, why is the input? Why is the input? So you take anything and you do regular, it'll, okay. So that's cool. Andrea Manitra. You've got, you're doing the counts of those, and then you're deleting everything that's not an uppercase or lowercase letter, and then you're counting the things that are not those. Makes sense. And then you're multiplying those. Why are we out here coding in Python when we can do stuff like this in Perl? Yeah, I mean, I probably didn't explain it properly. Chief Chippy would be able to explain what's going on here. I don't know Perl, unfortunately. So Vivax, you got those, and then lowercase, and then you just sum up. Yeah, you just sum up the counts basically. And then multiply them. And then Hermit, you know about the share code button, right? I don't know if you didn't click it intentionally for that one, but everyone can see what you did if you click the share my code button. You bash the keyboard and it works. Why is TR, but used correctly, can be used to return count of specific chars? Yeah, see, like, I don't even know what the first two characters do in this program. Open, close, angle brackets is the input first line. Oh, okay, so then you just skip it and you grab the rest. I see. Well, that was fun. Do we want to do more of these private clashes, or honestly, with 5 of us, I feel like it's pretty easy to get into the public lobbies together, as long as we wait for the previous one to flush. We could join right now. You guys want to just click it? Let's do it. Join the public clash lobby if you want to play. Oh, okay, we're filling up with other people. If you guys do want to play together, we can do more private clashes. Like I at some point, I could see myself see us switching to all private clashes, but we gotta have like enough people that are trying to play. A man wants to rent an apartment in the city. Chief Chippy, thank you for hanging out for a bit and clashing. Catch you later, man. A man wants to rent an apartment in the city center. The man earns €8 per hour. Consider that he works for 6 hours per day, 5 days for 4 weeks. Okay, the apartment costs €B per 4 weeks. You must also assume that you consider spending C every 4 weeks for other reasons. Oh, okay. So this is probably just like a quick formula. If we can figure it out. So the amount of money he makes per month is A times 6 times 5. Oh, 5 days a week for 4 weeks. So 6 times 20. 120. Wait. Yeah. So that's the number of, that's the amount of income per month, right? So then you have to subtract from that the cost of the apartment, which is B, and you subtract from that the cost, the miscellaneous expenses. So so basically we're just comparing that number against 0. So true if this is greater than or equal to 0. Okay, so that's the algorithm. But now because we're in shortest mode, we need to condense this. One way would be .59 characters in Python. That's pretty good. Oh, thanks, Casey. How do I make this shorter? I think the question is, can I shorten the input part? So what if I were to try to use open here? Is that right? Okay, that does work. But George Pig, you're still beating me by 13 characters. So what else can I do here? That definitely doesn't make it shorter. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll see in a sec. Well, I'll see. Let's see. We still have some other people clashing here. Okay, so as far, do I need these parentheses here for precedence? Yes, I do. Wait a minute. No, I don't. I don't need those parentheses there. So now I'm down to 71. Okay, hold on a sec. What about ABC equals star map? Star map int open 0. Why is that not right? Oh, it's still good. Okay, so that works. How did you trim another 4 characters off of this? I'm assuming that you're doing something pretty similar. But I could be wrong about that. There's got to be a way to make this shorter. Like, there's got to be a way to get rid of that if else. Like, here's what I want to do. Print. I want to do something like print. And I want to do some math in here. Oh. Oh, is that what you did? Is that how you did it? That's a tie, bro. Is that like character for character, your solution? Well, I'm assuming that there's nothing else I can do then. Is there any way I can make this formula shorter? Probably not. Honestly, I'm happy placing second here with the same number of characters. That's fine. Submit. Oh, interesting. We didn't have character for character the same thing. But we had like basically the same idea. Yeah, I was just looking at your code and noticing that your like your comparison is not against 0. You just compare the amount of income to the amount of expenses. Sheesh. Maybe I should have stared at it a little bit longer, but I don't know if I would have been able to think of that. It doesn't look like anyone else was actually playing shortest mode, so we have like a 600 character C++ solution. Okay, so this one didn't even solve the whole problem. This one only solved 25%. 8 times 30 minus C is good. Yeah, I guess they just didn't quite have the math right. Moving on. Let's play it again. How long have I been live? I'm gonna do probably clashes for another 10. 15 minutes, and then I'm going to do some LeetCode. Okay, yeah, let's join the next clash. Hey, Casey Hermit, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here, being part of the stream, being part of the clashes, being active in the chat. Alright, I joined a new lobby if anyone's interested. Oh, I hit my follower goal. Pog, thank you guys so much. Daily follower goal of 5, and we reached it. Are you serious? Oh, that's a dumb one. Wow! I spent too much time talking and thanking people for being in the channel. Well, that was a quick one. I don't think there's much point looking at people's code here. N squared times 100. Everyone's just going to be n squared times 100. Oh, or n squared, cast it to a string, and concatenate string 0, 0 on the end. That does work. N squared times 100. N squared times 100. What? Wait, what? Haskell? Andrea, you're bringing out the Haskell. I don't know anything about this language except that it's purely functional. Like this is the part of your code that I understand is this line. Not entirely sure what's going on here. And then yeah, n squared times 100. All right, well, let's do it again. That was a quick one. Okay, yeah, let's wait for these people to finish. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go. Full lobby, reverse mode. Tell me it's just this. Yeah, it's not that. Just ignore that. $120. Well, the good news is I'm not the only one who's scratching their brain about this one. Otherwise, we would have had some solves by now. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5. Ten. What? Plus there's 5 unique. This one's hard. Doesn't look like anyone's getting this one. All I figured out so far, which I'm sure other people here have also figured out, is that the length, so in test case 4, you got 10 numbers, and you got a minimum number of 12. So if you do like the length times the minimum, that works for test case 4, but that doesn't work for some of these other ones. Let's see. Yeah, if I were to put x here, the minimum times the length, that's good for test cases 2 and 4. But that's no good for test cases 1 and 3. So that's obviously not the right logic. But for this one, if I put them in a set and I take the length of the set instead, so the unique numbers, that works for test case 1. But that's the only test case that works for. And what about here? Yeah, so this one, so for test case 2, we can do the length times the minimum again. Oh, you found the solution? Is it significantly more complicated than what I've got here? So this test case is the weirdest one, I think. Where are they getting 9 from? So in this one, oh look, so this one actually, if you take the unique letters, the unique numbers, you're gonna get 5. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the length of this? 5, 10, 15. $15 minus 6 is 9. It's impossible to spot. Yeah, apparently. Apparently it's impossible to spot. Yeah, you can post a spoiler. I don't feel bad about taking a spoiler on this one. Some of the other people in this clash will also be able to see it because they're in the Twitch chat. It's got to be something to do with like number of unique min, max, total number, right? Some weird... Look at the numbers that appear exactly twice in the sequence. Okay, 5, 10, 5, 24. Divide that by 2. And then multiply it by 10. Mumi Jimala. Oh, Mumi Jumala, you're Andrea Manitra. I didn't actually create that link before in my head. Okay, so I still don't have it though. There can be more than one. Oh, so it's just the sums of those. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a really stupid one. Thanks for the hint. Yeah, I agree with you, Mumi. The test cases were really bad for that. Unfortunately, the members of the lobby that are not in the Twitch chat did not have a chance because they didn't get to see the hint. But let's see how, whoops, fuck, oh no. I left the page and now I can't look at your code. Oh wait, no, here it came back. So, tally, select where it's 2, and then sum it up. Makes sense. Oh yeah. If you have the power to add a test case, that's kind of fire. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Kermit, your solution looks pretty similar to mine, except, I don't know, have you used a counter before in Python? So, basically these lines of code right here, you can replace with 1. And it actually comes up, it ends up being really useful in Clash of Code. Yeah, check this out. This right here, I create a counter from my list of ints, and that counter already contains the frequency of each thing in it. So you can pass strings, you can pass lists, and it'll go through whatever you give it. In this case, a list of ints, and it'll do that loop that you had there. It'll start it off at 1 and then increment it each time it finds a new one. It's really straightforward. You just iterate it through it like a dictionary. I mean, technically it is a dictionary. It's just like a dictionary that there's built-in logic to initialize it for you. Because after you initialize it, everything else about it is just like it's a dictionary. So you can do this. So, fuck it. I'll do one more. The Clash of Code segment of the stream is gonna come to an end soon, because I usually try to clash for like 2 hours and then go on to some LeetCode problems. But I think I'll do one more clash, so I'm gonna join the next lobby. after these people go in, which they're doing now. Let's go. Hey, it's Whale. So everyone knows, Whale's been a bit of a regular on the stream and joining the clashes, and Whale is, I think, like in the top 10 on all of Clash of Code. So, yeah, what's up, Whale? Welcome back in again. Whale, you're coming in on the last clash. I've been clashing for 2 hours, and I think this is my last one. Mumi said you added 1 20 20 100 100. Oh, nice. That's a good call. Yeah. Well, that's actually, you added that one as the first one. Okay, I guess that's good. I was gonna say, like, maybe if it's too big of a giveaway, you want that to be last. But it's also the only reason I'm thinking it's a giveaway is like with the hindsight of knowing what the solution is, right? If I could erase my knowledge of the problem from my head and relook at it, I'm not sure if it would be an immediate giveaway. So every number has a prime factorization. True. For a given input number, your program must output the sum of the numbers in the unique prime factorization. Really? So this is just a math problem. But like not a trivial one though. So I guess it's trivial if you're a whale. So my approach would be seeing if there's a way to get prime factors in the Python standard library. Also, n is less than 15,000. So the number of primes you have to worry about is not huge. Is there like an easy way to do this? Twelve is 2 times 2 times 3, and then you're supposed to output the sum of the numbers in the prime factorization. I mean, I'm assuming that you actually have to find the prime factors. Maybe there's a function in Ruby that does that. Wait, what language did you use? Yeah, let's see. Ruby get prime factors. Well, so it looks like the prime number library in Ruby will just tell you what the prime numbers are, and then we can use that to find the prime factorization without having to do like a sieve. But I don't know Ruby well enough. let's see. I haven't solved a clash of code in Ruby in a long time. And I don't know if I actually remember enough of the language to be able to do so. Oh, it returns a generator. Oh. Well, I understand what it's doing, whether or not I'll actually be able to use it. So, prime division, so, so, is it like this? How do I reduce in Ruby? Here we go. So, can I, here's my question, is can I do something like this? Reduce. Oh, so this part right here is going to be like a prime and then a count. How do I do this? And then I want to do A plus P times C. And I want to start at 0. How do I do that? That's how I would do it in JavaScript. Yeah, but I need to sum. Oh. Oh, but yeah, but I do have to take into account like the duplicates. Man, I wish I just knew Ruby really well and I would be able to do this. How do you just do a for loop? I'm just gonna try to actually get it accepted. How much time's left? 6 minutes. are gonna have curly braces. Occasionally streamed mode a couple of months ago. I was always last place because I would use JS. And there was a bunch of Ruby and Perl nerds in the chat. Yeah. Sheesh, bro. 32 characters and 36. I'm just like not familiar enough with Ruby, unfortunately, to know what's wrong with this program just by looking at it. Oh. Let's go. Thank you. Right. Okay. So I can do this. And that needs to be in parens, right? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. And now what isn't it like about this now? Oh, this is just the compiler like nitpicking. Like this is all fine, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. So 67. I still don't beat Iratix. How do I... Yeah, you're gonna have to explain the bash solution. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it's gonna be worthy of explanation. And I'm curious about the 36 character Ruby solution as well. I doubt I'll be able to get mine that short. Regex plus business calculator. Okay, so that can go away, right? Okay, so, and then I can just P this. Oh, no, I can't. So, let's see. What I actually want to do is put this all on one line somehow. So, reduce. Wait, is that good? No implicit conversion of integer into array. But I need... Nah, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna submit what I had, because that was working. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a couple of different ways I could have done it, but I don't know Ruby well enough. So let's take a look here at the bash solution. Factor said wow. It's impressive. So BC is business calculator? Oh, so that's just how you do the sum and the products, right? So you're using this string to like format the math, and then you're passing it into business calculator. Factor returns lines like 5:2 to 3. And now you said to make it into 2 plus 3. Yeah, that's cool. Very, very clever. I would not be able to come up with that in the time limit that we had. Then Whale's 36 character Ruby solution. Oh, you didn't even use the prime library in Ruby. You just went straight for like evaling a bash command from within Ruby. Print eval factor gets, and then you split it, and you substring it from the 1 onward. Multiply. Okay, then this part is kind of magic to me. Times question mark plus. Well, it's very impressive. Iratix. Let's see how you did it. Oh, you did real math in your solution. The rest of us were just like, we're just grabbing libraries to do the factoring for us. Star question mark plus is star operator to concatenate the list by question mark plus single character plus. Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me take a look at that again. So it's basically concatenating the list by doing plus, is what you're saying. Oh, so factor returns duplicate. So with the library I used, it would give you the count of the prime factor and the prime factor itself. So if you had like 2 2s in the prime factorization, I had to multiply the count by the prime factor first before I could add it to the overall sum. Whereas it seems that with factor, you just get a list of the prime factors, including repeats, which is nice. So, because then if you have that, you just have to sum them all together. So that's really cool. And then for yours, read line. for n mod I is less than 1, s plus equals I, n divided by equals I. Oh, thank you, Mumi. I'll take a look at that. Gets to I prime division dot sum underscore 1 underscore 2. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have known to go for those underscore variables. Factorize 23 semicolon rm dash rf slash. So iRadix, I don't actually know how to interpret this, but I'm sure it's pretty cool. So you're like actually doing the math to find the prime factors here, which is a big difference between your code and what a lot of us did, where we just used a library to do it for us. Hey, thank you for the follows, Dakmeal and iRadix. Really appreciate it. And everyone who's hanging out in the chat and being a part of the clashes, and anyone who's watching, thank you very much. So here we go. Math right here. And then Peppa Pig, George Pig rather, also known as Kermit. Not Kermit, Hermit. Okay, you also did the math. While n is greater than 1, n mod c, r plus equals c. Oh, I see. So you increase c. So basically, c is the prime factors, but you're incrementing c one at a time. So you're actually you are going to be passing numbers that are not prime factors. So you'll hit a 4 and you'll hit a 6 and so on and so forth, but it won't be possible for the number to be divisible by those at that point, because you've already gone through the previous prime factors. But yeah, that's still a nice way to like write it up right quick just to get it accepted. JS, as I'm used to, is pretty bare bones. Can't rely on libraries for a lot of online interpreters. Yeah, for sure. Compared to Ruby, at least, you just have everything built in there. Yeah. I discovered that. Then, well, unfortunately, no one else was able to get it, but hopefully next time. Should I do one more? I'm supposed to be going over to LeetCode. Yeah, I gotta switch to LeetCode. Because I probably have to end the stream in like an hour to an hour and a half from now, and I want to do some LeetCode before that. So don't know if I could have written it shorter. I mean, it's pretty short. I guess the only way you could have written it shorter is if Python had something like this, like built into it, which I googled for a minute and I couldn't find it. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm gonna end the Clash of Codes segment of the stream. So anyone who was here just for that, I understand if you're gonna move on now to something else. Anyone who wants to stick around, I'm going to be switching to some LeetCode now. I want to solve a couple of LeetCode questions prior to ending the stream. But the good news is, if you enjoyed this, I'm trying to stream every day, but I've had a couple of missed days here and there. But whenever I am live, I start the stream with Clash of Code. So you can watch out for me, on Twitch, or you can watch out for me on the Coding Game live streams page, because I always make sure to get there as well. Less than 1 is 1 character, less than equals 0. True. Gotta make those micro optimizations when you're in shortest mode, especially when you're in shortest mode and you're competing against people like Mumi and Whale and yeah. So I'm going to start doing LeetCode now. I'm going to be starting with this problem, which I attempted the other day and I did not succeed. But now I know how to do it, so I'm going to come back and code it up and then take it from there. But before I do that, let me just go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to come back and solve some LeetCode problems. So be right back for like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So I think I made a change to the stream earlier today. I moved my face cam from over here to over here because someone pointed out that the previous location was not optimal for being able to see things like problem descriptions and such. And it looks like the new face cam location is good for LeetCode too. So I'm probably gonna leave it here permanently, and what I'll do later is pardon me. What I'll do later is I'll move over my daily follower count and all that stuff. I'll move it over to this side, or I'll try to. Okay, so for this character, you're counting all the unique characters of all substrings of a given string. So I spent a while trying to figure out how to do this the other day, and I came up with an approach that was almost right, but not quite. So basically the approach that you can take here is you can iterate through all of the letters in the alphabet. So, you know, you go A through Z, and for each of those, you want to count the number of substrings in the input string where that letter occurs once. So we're going to have an answer, and we're going to return the answer later. So we're going to go for char C equals A. C is less than or equal to Z plus C. And then the goal in here will be to count number of substrings of S where C occurs once. Once we count that, we add that to the answer, and then we do this for all the letters A through Z, and then our answer is final, it's right. So I got this far the other day. I knew that the outer for loop needed to be over the letters, and I knew that for each letter I was trying to count the number of substrings where the letter occurs once. The problem was my approach for doing so was wrong. So the approach that I tried to take here was I tried to do a sliding window over the string S and use the sliding window to count the number of substrings where the letter occurs once. That actually doesn't work. The proper way, or rather a better way to do it, a correct way to do it, because the way I was doing it wasn't correct. It wasn't finding all possible substrings, is basically what it comes down to. So my sliding window solution was counting substrings, but it wasn't counting them all. So let me explain a little bit what we need to do here, and I'll do it visually. Okay, so we've got an array, right? We've got a string. So we've got our string S, and our strings could be like really long, obviously. So I'm just gonna do a squiggly line. So this squiggly line represents characters in S, where this is the first character, right? Characters in S. This is the first character. This is character I right here. Let's say that character I is A. Anything before character I doesn't matter. We know character I is an A. Then we have a bunch more letters. We have a J. And let's say that character J is also an A. And we have a bunch more letters all the way up to K. And K is also an A. Now, all the letters between these A's are not A's. You know, it could be anything. It could be B, C, D, A, G, no, not A, B, C, D, G, X, blah, blah, blah. But you have these three indices. So this is what our code is going to do, is we're going to implement it so that we're keeping track of basically these indices of specific letters, where we know that between this A and this A at index I and J, there are no A's. And between this A and this A from J to K, there are no A's. So once we know this, we can actually count the number of substrings where this A is the only A. And the way we can do that is we can take like all these indices here and all these indices here, and any one of these indices here from I plus 1 to J minus 1, any one of those indices could be matched up with any one of these indices over here from J plus 1 to K minus 1. And that forms a substring where this A is the only A. So that's basically how you solve the problem, is I'm going to go through S, and I'm going to keep track of, like, I'm going to be able to, so basically for each index in S, I'll be able to look up in constant time, because I'm going to pre-compute it. I'll be able to look up where the previous A is, and then also I'll be able to look up where the next A is. I'll be able to get those indices. If I can look up that information for any index I, then I can just basically calculate like the distance, or rather it would be like the number of indices, you know, let's look over here again. It would be like the number of indices here times the number of indices here, and then add that to the count. So that's the high level idea, and you just do that for all the letters of the alphabet. And then you have an answer. So that's what I'm going to try to implement now. So before we start doing this though, we want to create some prefix and suffix arrays. So vector of int let's think about this here. For every letter of the alphabet, so all 26 of them, I want to have an array where index I of the array indicates what is the closest index to the right where there's a specific letter. So this is going to have to be a vector of int. We'll call this before. Oops. Before, it's going to have size 26. And then the inner array will have size n. Just like that. And so the idea is that before C, so sorry, I meant to put this in a comment. Before CI equals basically it's the index of the previous of the next occurrence of C to the left of I in S. So if I'm at index 10 and I ask for A, then it's going to tell me to the left of index 10 what is the next occurrence of C, something like that. We also want this for after. So for after, we'd have after CI is going to be the index of the next occurrence of C to the right of I in S. So now we need to do these. So we can copy this loop. So the next step is populate the before and after arrays. And then here it'll be calculate the answer, which involves counting the number of substrings of S where C occurs once. Oh, I think I missed a couple of follows. Maybe not. HofJFIG, thanks for the follow, and iRadix, I think I thanked you. Thank you for the follow, though. Everyone who followed, thank you for getting me to 8 out of 5 on my daily follow goal, which is super pog, especially like without a raid or something like that. Okay, populate the before and after arrays. So now what we're gonna do is for int I equals 0, I is less than n plus plus I, and here's what we want to do. We want to update before sub C sub I. We want to set it equal to something. So the first and last elements of like the array will be like -1, I guess, to indicate that it doesn't exist. So we could basically do like before sub c sub 0 is -1, because there is no c before index 0. And then similarly, before c n minus 1 doesn't exist. So that means that we can start off at 1. Go to n minus 1. So now how do we update before sub c sub I? Well, first of all, if string s at index I, it'll be, here's what it's going to be. It's going to be the max. No. Oh, wait, this is not right. Only the first one is -1. So this does go up to n. So basically what we can do here is if the previous one, if s sub I minus 1 is c, then we get this. Right? Otherwise, we carry over the previous one. Like that. I think that's solid right there. We need to do the same thing for after. After c, and so now this part is negative n minus 1, and so now we're going to go the other direction. So I is going to be n minus 2, and I is greater than or equal to 0, and minus minus I. And then this will be if s sub I plus 1, I plus 1, I plus 1. Okay, cool. So now we can check to make sure that's right pretty easily. So if we run the code, template argument, oh, the ends go here. Okay. Run the code. Where are we getting a buffer overflow? Oh, here, so we can figure it out pretty easily just by debugging. So we're doing the first test case, ABC. Wait, was it? What? Debug again. This? Yeah, so this is 0 indexed, so I can just change this to 0 through 25. Okay, cool. So let's just make sure that those arrays look like how we want them to look. So all negative ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because this needs to be, fuck. This needs to be C plus uppercase A. Because we're gonna, yeah, this problem has one of the annoying things where you kind of need to convert back and forth between characters and integers. Okay, let's see how we're doing now. Okay, cool. So we've got this. So for A, B, and C. So for A, it's -1, 0, 0, which is correct. For B, it's -1, -1, 1, and for C, C's not, yeah, yep. Then for after, it's yeah, that's correct. And then 1, and then 2, 2, yeah. Yeah, that all looks okay. We'll just assume that that part of the program is good for now. Okay, so what's next? Oh hey, you're still chilling. Thanks. You probably want before C. Now you're S -1. Oh, are these old messages? Did I already fix this? I think I'm good now. So C is now an integer between 0 and 26. Oh, okay. So yeah, thanks for, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat, but I'll try to do that now. Okay, so it's good now. Okay, so now we just iterate all the way through. And we're trying to find the number of substrings where C, here, let's just be consistent and we'll do it this way. C is less than 26. So now we want, and so we can actually do like, we can do something like char ch equals C plus uppercase A. So that way we just have both. I could have done that here as well. That's fine. So if s sub I is not equal to ch, we don't care. If it is equal to ch, then we want to get the before and the after. So we can do like int before equals before ci, and int after equals after ci. So let's think about this for a second. For before, -1 at index 0 makes sense, because we can still kind of treat that as a valid value for the way our algorithm is going to work. This needs to actually be n. So basically, if the letter doesn't appear after a certain index, we'll basically just kind of trick our program into working without having to add extra logic by saying that there is an index of that letter at position n, and I think that that'll work. So is it as simple as just doing the math now? Answer plus equals I minus before. It's going to be something like, I'm going to need to figure out the exact formula, but something along the lines of like I minus before times after minus I. But that might, those numbers might be off by 1 or something like that. Okay, so that's correct for that. Let's try it on all these test cases. Actually, let's create our own custom test case of this. This is going to be like the easy, or this will, if we get this right, we should be good, unless we miss like a stupid edge case or something. We can also try to do like a by itself. Empty string is not a valid input, so we don't have to check that. What about just that? Okay, let's test all those test cases. Ooh. So this formula looks like it's right. Let's try to explain why it's right. So I take the current index and I subtract the index. I subtract the last index, or the previous index where there was the same letter. It's going to give me the distance. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because we also had to account for the substring of size 1. So if I wanted to actually do like the number of, when I was doing my drawing earlier here, I was talking about like figuring out the number of indices in between and then multiplying it times the number of indices in between on this side. If I wanted to do the number of indices in between, it would be this, and it would be this. But the problem is that doesn't account for the substring of size 1. Fuck, where's my drawing? So A in a substring by itself does qualify. So this will be wrong. Because we'll be undercounting, but okay, let's submit. I think we're probably going to get accepted now. Especially since we're passing this test case that I just made up. Hey, Izzy DevX, what's up? I remember. We were supposed to hang out during your break from work at Discord, but we haven't planned that yet. Let's actually make that happen. How you doing? Welcome back in. No idea how it's counting substrings. So it's counting. It's weird, but it's counting. Oh, no response. All right. Well, I appreciate you at least doing that. Maybe they'll still get back to you. So we're trying to count the number of substrings where this A is by itself. So I find the previous A and I find the next A, right? And then the distance here times the distance here is the number of substrings where this A is by itself. What if there are two B's between the A and the next A to the left? You're talking about like this? Oh, you're over in the UK for a year due to some family stuff. So you're working remote. Oh, so I got you. So that's a recent development, because I think last we talked you were still here in the Bay Area working like either hybrid or from the office. Hope everything's okay with your family. I hope that that gets resolved soon. So it's weird. I don't actually think the problem is named well. It's not actually counting unique characters. It wants you to count substrings where a character happens one time. So, for example, if you look at this example here, LeetCode, they don't actually count the EE as a substring that qualifies, because E can only happen once. So it should be like count substrings. It should be like count single occurrence characters of all substrings. Yeah, that's instead of unique, it should be like count single occurrence characters of all substrings of a given string. So it doesn't matter like what letters are here. This could be C, E, E, G. You know, this could be B, L, X. It literally doesn't matter. All we care about is that within this area, the A happens once. So for the substring EET, that only produces a value of 1 towards the answer, because you only have one character in there that occurs once. So yeah, like based on how the problem is named, you might think that this substring is supposed to be 2, but it's actually only worth 1 towards your answer. Yeah. That threw me off when I first started working on the problem too. That like it's not unique characters, it's single occurrence characters. So yeah, submit. Let's go. We get it. But yeah, sorry, Izzy. Hopefully everything's all right. No pressure, obviously. Like I'm doing my job search. I'm not trying to rely on, I'm not trying to rely on referrals. And when they happen, it's helpful. But I've got interviews with Amazon coming up in like a week and a half, so I've got high hopes for those going well. But I hope everything's okay with you and your family. And whenever you do get back, we can definitely try to meet up. That would be dope. Yeah, you can just say 4i0 is less than 26, char a plus I, map, char pushback, n, int ans equals 0, 4 auto kv in the map, ans plus equals, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a similar algorithm. Oh, you want me to just try your code? Sure. Did you just write this up? Hold on a sec. let me just copy my code out for a second. I did notice that my runtime is not great, so maybe your code will be faster. Okay. That seems to work. Submit your code. What? Okay, teach me. Why is mine so much slower than yours? So, unordered map, int2 vector of ints map. So this is where you're going to be storing the indices of each letter. So you go through all the letters, map, char, pushback. Okay, so you start off at -1, and then you go through the whole string, and then for each letter of the string, you note its index in the map. And then you go through again, and you push n onto the end, which is, I used a similar concept in my code. Okay, so then you iterate through the keys and the values of the map. So those are going to be, right, the key is going to be the character, and the v is going to be the indices array. So you start j off at 1, you go up to the size. Oh, yeah, this is better. Yeah, I like this a lot more because well, I like this a lot more because you don't have to use like the before and the after arrays that I used. TBH, you can even do just this. Okay, let's take a look. Are you coding this up right now? I didn't realize you were like a LeetCode genius. Very impressive. Okay, let's try this solution. Oh, it needs to be in the class. Okay. Okay, 89 milliseconds. Let's see how this one works. I count, prev, pause, n, answer is 0. You iterate through all 26 letters. Prev, pause, count equals 0. For I is 0, I is less than n. If the okay, so you just have basically you have your 3 pointers. Wait, what's the function of the count in this one? Count starts at 0. When you encounter the character, you increase your count. Prev equals pause, pause equals I. If the count is 1, oh, I see. You're counting for basically finding the first one in the array, and then you increase your answer by pause plus 1 for that case. Yep, and then here you increase your answer by pause minus prev. That makes sense. I still think that I might be wrong, but I think the time complexity of my solution is the same order as these. I just think that I'm doing like some extra pre-processing, and just the overhead of that is causing the actual like timed runtime to be higher. Because if you look at my approach, like so well, let's look at this last solution first. So this loop runs 26 times, so that's basically constant. This loop runs n times. So this solution is O of n time. My solution, I'm pretty sure, is also O of n time. But it's O of n time plus, but it's just slower because of some of the pre-processing that I'm doing. But time complexity wise, I'm pretty sure it's O of n. And that's because this loop right here runs 26 times, and then we have 2 loops up to n, where we're just storing like indices. Those 2 loops run in linear time. So all of this up to here is all O of n. And then this here is O of n as well, because I'm doing another loop 26 times, and then my inner loop is running n times. So I think that it's the same time complexity, like big O-wise. Let me try to submit mine a few more times. Yeah, and look, it uses so much more memory too, and that's probably part of the reason why it's slower as well, is because of all the memory usage, whereas the solutions that you showed me are using significantly less memory. But either way, I struggled with that one the other day, and I'm happy to have gotten it. Also, you updated the gist. This gist? Okay, let's try this. Sheesh. Wait. What? But, okay. Did you just get this from the discussion? Like, I'm trying to decide if you're a LeetCode god or if you're just creating gists from solutions up here in the discussion. So you're admitting to being a LeetCode god. Oh, it's not even the C++. I'm just impressed that you're creating so many variations on the solution so quickly. Okay. Well, anyway. No, I trust you. I trust you. I was just so impressed that I had to check, but I trust that those are your original solutions that you just coded up now. Okay, moving on. I have this problem, meeting rooms too, that I want to figure out how to do. I was inspired to try this problem today by a fellow LeetCode and binary search streamer, Midnight Simon. So I think it was yesterday night I was on his stream, and he solved the problem using a technique called line sweep. And it's a technique that I'm not super familiar with, but I learned a little bit about it from him yesterday, and he suggested this problem. Type speed 127, very nice. Oh, Mumi, you don't trust it? Well, I don't know. It was interesting to see some other solutions, regardless of where they came from. So let's try to solve this one with line sweep. So given an array of meeting time intervals, I'm not trying to accuse anyone of lying in the Twitch chat. I honestly, regardless of whether or not that was the case, it was interesting to look at the solutions. Okay, so meeting room intervals. Given an array of meeting time intervals where intervals I equals start through end, return the minimum number of conference rooms required. Okay, yeah. So basically, you're trying to find the number of intersecting intervals, right? So if you have, and the way that I'm going to solve this is not the only way. Like, there's definitely ways you can solve this in really quickly without needing line sweep. Let's say that you have a number line where you got 0 here. You can suggest music, yeah. I will point out that I'm using a service called Pretzel Rocks, and it's great for like copyright free music. And so, okay, so we've got that. That's our number line. And then let me change colors. So we have intervals, right? We could have an interval here. 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 And here. And so just by looking at these intervals that I just drew, it's pretty easy to see that the answer is 3, right? If you look at this meeting and we draw a vertical line, oh man, am I going to be able to draw a vertical line? We draw a vertical line, we're intersecting 3 intervals. So that means our answer is 3. So we can code the solution to this up using a line sweep, where the idea is that you're going to sweep a line across all of the input, like this green line here. Imagine that we're just starting at 0 and sweeping it across everything, and we're keeping track of the number of intersections as we go. That's what I'm going to try to do. So what we need to do is create events. Vector of int events. An event is like the start and the end of an interval. So for each interval, we're going to have a start event and an end event. So let's go through our intervals. For auto I hit interval in the intervals. We're going to add an event. So events.pushback and we're going to push back. We also need, so our each event has a type, and so for our types we can just have a start type. It just needs to be like an integer so that I can put it in this array, and an end type. So when I push back an event, I'm going to give the event a type, start, and then I'll give it the position where the start is. So it's going to be interval sub 0. Then I can also push back an end, and that's going to be interval sub 1. We might end up having a +1 here, but let's just go with this for now. I'm not sure, but I don't think copyrighted music affects streamers anymore. I've seen quite a few streamers that have open music suggestions from YouTube, and they have like 300 to 400 viewers. Yeah. I'm actually not too worried about playing like any music like live on stream. The problem happens when I want to take footage from the stream and upload it to YouTube. Which I've actually been doing for every single stream. I've been recording a video from the stream and uploading it to YouTube as a VOD. But I'll just make an exception. I'll just make an exception today. If you want to shoot me like a Spotify link or a YouTube link, I can open it up and we can listen together. And then I'll probably just get a flag on my YouTube video later when I try to upload it. And honestly, the flags on the YouTube videos aren't even that bad. They basically just say, we detected copyrighted content, but the copyright owner is fine with it, they're just going to run ads on your video. So we can do that. I don't mind. So the next thing to do is to sort the events. Sort events dot begin. True, it's not illegal if you don't get caught. I don't know. Technically, it's still illegal, but there's no consequences if you don't get caught. Okay, your favorite song. Let's have a listen. I'm gonna have to update OBS to get audio from my browser. Hold on a sec. I know how to do this. Hold. Okay, let's try and see if we can do it.
You're just like my favorite song going round and round my head. Like my favorite song going round and round my head. 5 days on the freeway.
How's the volume level? It's a little loud for me.
Two hearts in the fast lane. We had big dreams in blue.
Let me know how the this volume is good for me, but I can turn it up for you if you want. A little loud still? Okay. Okay. So we sort the events, and I just noticed because of how I'm sorting the events, I will want to have the like the point of the event be the first thing in the array. Otherwise, it'll put all of the starts before the ends. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. What is this? Dream Chaos Ben Plum. We'll throw it a like. I mean, this might not even be copyrighted. Like, we might just be good. Okay, sorry. Is that the next one right there? Let's listen to the rest of this one first. Okay, so we're sorting the events. Okay, so after you sort the events, the idea is that you can just iterate through them. So for auto events in the events. And now we're trying to count the answer. Oh, so we need the answer, and we need like our current count. So basically, at any time we encounter the opening of an interval, we'll increase our count, saying like at this time we need 1 additional meeting room. When we encounter the close of an interval, we'll decrease the count, and the answer will just be the max of all the counts that we find. So if event 1 equals start, then we'll increase the count. Else decrease the count. And then answer equals the max of, oh, the song finished. Okay. Answer and the count. And then return the answer. Okay, so we're right for that. Use example test cases. I feel like we're not quite right though. One meeting room for these. See, okay, but these. Okay, so something that important that we need to note is whether or not these intervals are inclusive on both ends. Yeah, I think it's probably better to just do the gists if you're trying to send code. Um, let's do more test cases. So, what if we had 10, 11 here? Yeah. So, for this test case, we actually have an overlap of 1. So it's supposed to be 3. So basically, we don't actually want to decrease the count until 1 after the end of an interval. So because of that, we just take this end of the interval and we add 1 to it. Wait, I'm saying 3. Zero to 30, 5, 10. Oh wait, is the end of the interval inclusive? Start end. What's wrong with this test case? Hold on a sec. Let's just look at this test case that I made, which I'm glad I did because I was about to maybe submit and get the wrong answer. So for this one, the expected answer is 2, but I said 3. So the reason that the expected answer is 2 is because you have 0 through 30. So according to this expected output here, these two don't overlap at all. So that must mean that meetings that start and end at the same time do not overlap. So do you just flip these? No. So when an event starts, we increment. Hold on a sec. I am curious to see the code, but I want to solve it myself first, and then I'll take a look at other approaches. So the problem is that my code thinks that these two intervals, the 510 and the 1011, intersect. But they don't. So whenever we encounter a start, we increase the count. Whenever we encounter an end, we want to decrease the count. Oh, do we only want to update our answer when we're closing an interval? Because the problem here is that the 10 here is increasing the count, and then it gets to the 11, this 10, and it decreases it. Or the, let's try, does that go there? Okay, that works for that test case. Does that work for these test cases? Fuck. So this is why this is good practice for me. Hey, Shadow, what's up? Good. I've been live for a while. I was doing some Clash of Code, which is like a competitive coding thing, like little mini 15-minute coding contests. And so I was doing that for like 2 hours, and now I've progressed to something slightly more challenging. I'm solving these LeetCode challenges. So this is the problem I'm doing right now, Meeting Rooms 2. And I'm on the right track, but it's not quite working yet. How are you doing, man? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, trying to make solutions to problems. Oh, let's get the music going again. Oh, let's change the vibe. Let's do this. What are you up to, Shadow? You went out and got dinner? Oh, yeah. Yo, if you stream, I'll hop in and chill. Depending on the time, but I'll try. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should work for me. I think the problem here is that I need to process all the events at a specific index before I update the count for that index. So we could have like prev equals -1. Oh yeah, this is how I would do it. So up here it would be if event sub 0 is not equal to prev, then we can update the count, or we update the answer. And we do prev equals event 0. Okay, I think that fixed it. Well, that fixes it for the test cases that I know of. It definitely works for that test case, Izzy. That's one of the built-in test cases. All right, so I'm gonna submit. I feel like that's probably right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So the problem was, I needed to process all the events at an index before I update the answer. So the way I do that is I just keep track of like the previous index, and as soon as I start like working on a new index, I'll update the answer for the previous index, and then just keep going. So that gets it accepted. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at what you did. So start end, you push back all the starts, push back all the ends, you sort both of those. Okay, then you go through. Oh, you're using 2 pointers. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good approach here. 2 pointers approach. Yeah, I bet that's probably mentioned in the solution page. So let's actually go take a look at that now. So this is the line sweep approach, which they probably mentioned. But so approach 1, priority queues. That's going to be slow. That's going to be like... Wait, no, actually that might not be slow. It's n log n. So it's actually the same. The reason it's the same is because since I'm sorting, I'm already doing n log n here. So I guess that has the same complexity as the priority queue solution. Priority queue, what's the idea? Sort the meetings by their start time. Add the first meeting's end time to the heap. We simply need to keep track of ending times that tell us when a meeting room will get free. For every meeting room, check if the minimum element is... Yeah, okay. If the room is free, we can extract it and add it back. That's cool. But moving on, chronological ordering. Yeah, so this is what you did, Izzy. They didn't call it 2 pointers, but it basically is. So they sort the start times and the end times, and they have 2 pointers, and yeah, they just intelligently decide which pointers to update. Nlogn. Also, nlogn, obviously, because of the sorting. Wow, there's no line sweep. No line sweep mentioned in the solution page. What about in the discussion page? Whoa, how does this work? Tree map. For T in intervals. Put it in the... Oh, we're increasing... Oh, I see. This is very similar to the line sweep approach. So they're taking their start and their end times, and they're putting it in a map. But every time they are starting at a certain time, they increase the value in the map. Every time they're ending at a certain time, they decrease the value in the map. And then they just have to iterate through the map. And the result is the max of res and current plus equals v. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about it, but it is similar to the line sweep approach. Okay, moving on. I have time for maybe one more problem. Maybe 1 or 2, depending on the difficulty. One or two more problems. So this problem right here, the total appeal of a string. Actually, I'm going to save this one because it's similar to a problem that I did earlier in the stream. UK has been great. You missed the food. Are you from the UK originally? I have a lot of family in the UK. Most of my family is British. I got aunts, uncles, cousins. Unfortunately, no grandparents anymore. But aunts, uncles, cousins all living in like the Liverpool area. Or like not, maybe like an hour or 2 from Liverpool. And I want to go visit them again soon. And my favorite UK food is definitely bangers and mash. But I also like a good fish and chips every once in a while. What's the food that you missed from there? Okay, so this problem, Alien Dictionary, it's LeetCode hard, and it's just an interesting problem, and I want to try to solve it. So the thing is, if I look back at my submission history, I solved this one in June of 2020. And I wonder, I actually don't remember solving it. I don't remember what the solution is. And I'm wondering if I actually solved it, or if I like went to the solution page and like copied the solution over. I don't remember. But let's see. There's a new alien language that uses the English alphabet. However, the order among the letters is unknown to you. You're given a list of strings words from the alien language's dictionary, where the strings and words are sorted lexicographically by the rules of the language. So what you're supposed to do is return a string of the unique letters in the new alien language, sorted in lexicographically increasing order by the new language's rules. If there is no solution, return an empty string. If there are multiple solutions, return any of them. A string S is lexicographically smaller than T if at the first letter where they differ, S comes before T. And if the first Right, yeah. So if one of them is a prefix of the other, then the one that's shorter is smaller. So words I consist only of lowercase English letters. So there's only that many that we have to think about. So to me, this is a topological sort, right? This sounds like a graph theory problem with topological sort. But the interesting part is going to be constructing the graph that we have to sort on. So, Izzy, you said you lived there till you were 22, then you moved to Japan, where I met one of the devs at Discord, and he set me up with an interview, and soon after you moved to SF. That's awesome. That's such a cool story. Fish and chips and full English breakfast. Yeah, full English. I love a good full English. Man, there's actually, there's like an Irish bar or like an Irish pub not far from me here in SF, and I've DoorDashed bangers and mash from them before. And now that I'm talking about it, I want to do it again today, but I probably shouldn't. Okay, so this is I think this is a topological sort. So we've got letters of the alphabet. If we take every letter of the alphabet, we can think of it as nodes, right? Let's change colors. Think of the letters of the alphabet as nodes in a graph. So you got B, A, B, C. You got one node in the graph for each letter. And then basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be figuring out the edges. So if there's an edge from A to B, that means we know for a fact that A comes before B in the alien language. Alternatively, if we discover that B comes before A in the alien language, we'll draw an edge from B to A. So once we have those edges drawn, we just have to do a topological sort on the graph. And we'll have an answer to the problem. But in order to figure out those edges, they give us a bunch of words in the alien language. So they might give us like A, B, C. And they might give us B, A, C. And I think they give us a list of words. So they give us like a list of words that goes on. And they tell us that the words are sorted. Right? Yeah. The words that they give us are sorted. So, what that means is that in column 0, so let's just say that we have columns here. In column 0, we can make edges between all the letters. A comes before B, B comes before whatever's next. So, like, we would draw an edge here by looking at column 0. Column 1 doesn't make any sense. Let's do something different. A, B, A. Then this could be B, X, G, I don't know. So I think we just look pairwise at the words. I think we look at the words 2 at a time. And we figure out all the information we can from them. So the very first letter that's different, we can draw an edge in the graph. And if the words, if one of them is a prefix of the other, the shorter one, yeah. What else? So what other information can we get? So we're just gonna go pairwise through the words, and we're gonna look at, pairs of letters. So we're gonna look at the 2 first letters, the 2 next letters, the 2 third letters, and if they're the same, we can't get any information, so we move over to the next. So we're basically gonna have like int. We're gonna have I equals 0, then it's gonna go to 1. If they're the same, we can't get any information. As soon as they're different, we can draw an edge in the graph. Oh, pardon me. And what else? So if they're the same word, we can't get any information. That's fine. Oh yeah, so there is an example of that. If they're different lengths, then, but the first, yeah, like if one of them is a prefix of the other, then just whatever the prefix one is going to be first. But we can't get any information about letters from that though. Okay, yeah, I think this algorithm will work. I'm going to start coding it. Fish and chips and full English breakfast. And you said, yeah, delivery is dangerous. I've been here less than 2 weeks and have already ordered takeaway. Not only have you ordered delivery 3 times, you've also started saying takeaway again, which is very British, but I guess that's to be expected. Also, if you have more music you want to play, let me know. Hydration check. Okay, this problem, this is probably, honestly, supposed to be a medium problem, but let's just see how hard it is to get. So we're gonna make an adjacency list. So we're gonna have a vector of int. We're gonna have a vector of int adjacency list of size 26, because everything in this problem is lowercase. You have some more? Some more what? Some more new words? Oh, defo. I got you. Yeah, defo. Defo. So we have our adjacency list. It starts off with no edges. So now we need to make the edges. So we're gonna go pairwise through the words. So I equals 0. I is less than n minus 1. We'll have this be n. Plus I. And so we're going to n minus 1, so now we can get like, we can have string a equals words I, and string b is words I minus I plus 1. And so the goal is to compare strings a to b and be able to add an edge to the graph, ideally, if it's not there already. So I guess we would want to dedupe our edges. So this should actually be a vector of unordered set of ends. Yeah. Oh, some more music. Here we go. Does it start off really soft? Oh, okay. Cool. So the goal is to create an edge, and we want to dedupe the edges, so we can use unordered set of ints here. Honestly, probably wouldn't be a huge difference between that and just set, but we don't really need the edges to be in order, in any kind of specific order, so I'll just do unordered set. In this case, it might even be slower, but we'll just assume that that's going to be good. So we've got A, we've got B. So now, now we need to loop through for int j equals 0. J is less than the min of a dot length and b dot length. Plus plus j. This is cool. I'll be interested to see what happens when I upload this to YouTube later, like whether or not I get in trouble. Well, not, you know, trouble, whether I get a copyright flag or not. Okay. So we're iterating j is less than the min of the length of A and B. So now we can look at the two characters. So if A sub j equals B sub j, we don't have any information, so we continue. I can think of a shorter way to write this, but I'm not trying to write short code right now. Like, we could probably put this test, we could put it up here in the conditions for the for loop, but let's just do it this way. So if they're if they're different though, if they're different letters, then we know that A sub j, we need to add an edge. Yeah, we can add an edge. So let's just do it. Break. Fuck it, we'll just do it the way I was thinking of doing it. So while j is less than the min and that. Just like that. So we have a for loop with no body. But we do need to have int j here. So we can do that. I don't mind it. This is good music for what I'm doing right now. For me, like, I like so many different genres of music, and usually it just depends on my current activity and my mood. Those two things will determine what I actually want to listen to. Okay, so after this for loop finishes, j will point to the index of A and B where the letter differs, or they've gone too far and we can't get any information. So if j is less than A dot length and j is less than b dot length, then if j is less than both of those, then we can draw an edge. So adjacency list, we know that the jth letter of A comes before the jth letter of B. So adjacency list of A sub j dot pushback. No. It's an unordered set. So insert B sub j. EDM and trap. EDM and trap. Dope. Yeah, it would be cool to like automate this song request thing. So I'm planning on building custom stream integrations, like similar stuff that Stream Elements and Streamlabs do, but I'm actually going to enjoy the process of building some of it from scratch. And that would be cool to have people just be able to like queue up songs and they just automatically play in the background. Okay, so I think that's it for that part. I think the adjacency list is done here. Build the adjacency list, and now here find a topological ordering of the nodes. So for that we're going to do a DFS. Void DFS. So what's going to be the easiest way to do this? We can have our string answer and return it, and we'll just pass the answer into the DFS. This is going to be a directed acyclic graph. So we don't have to have a we do still have to have a visited map. Yeah. So we need like a vector of bool visited 26 and false. Also, these... Oh, Shao Gaming, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're chilling. Hope everything's going good. And thank you for the follow, again. So, these are characters. So, to turn them into ints, I need to subtract the ASCII value of A. So I need my visited, I got my answer. I think that's all I need. So now it's going to be like DFS. Oh, we need to iterate through all the letters. So for I equals 0, I is less than 26, plus I. Then we'll DFS. Here we can actually do it this way. DFS on the adjacency list, passing our visited, our answer, and our starting node, or rather our current node. That might be all we need. So now we've got to get all our parameters. Ooh, next song. Oh, if I actually can't do Spotify links right now without setting something else up in OBS. I could do it in a minute though after I finish this problem. YouTube links is fine for now though. So visited. We want all these to be references. Yeah, YouTube's good. String answer. Int. I'll call it U because whenever I'm doing like a graph traversal with a DFS, I always just use U to represent like the current node, and I use V to represent the next node. So what we can do here is if we're visited, we can just quit. Then we'll set it so it's visited. Then we're going to go through all the children. Can I do this? I'm actually not sure if I can do that. So basically what we want to do is we want to traverse to the leaves of the tree, and we want to put the leaves of the well, it's not a tree. We want to put the leaves of the graph into the answer first. So we'll DFS adjacency list visited answer V. And then the idea is after we get back from all this, after this we return from all this, now we can start putting stuff in the answer. So answer plus equals U plus the ASCII value of A. Okay, let's see. How are we looking so far if I just run the code? It's probably some bugs. Okay, so I'm just looking at, obviously, I have a bunch of letters in there that don't need to be, but I'm looking at the ordering of the letters that do matter. R, T, F, E, W. Yeah, so actually our answer is right, but it doesn't look right yet. So the letters that matter are W, E, R, T, F. And I have those in here in the right order, but reversed. So W, E, R, T, F is in this string reversed. So we need to reverse it, and we also need to remove all the characters that we don't care about. So how do we just need to mark all those nodes as visited. All the characters that shouldn't exist in the answer, we just mark those as visited. So let's do it this way. Let's just have unordered set of present characters. Present. We could also use a Boolean array of size 26. That would probably be better for performance, but so present, and then as we're going through all the words and all the letters, yeah, why don't I just use a Boolean array? That's better. Vector of bool. And then here, I will utilize this for loop body now. Oh. Present a sub I minus a equals true. Oh, you know what? Hey, better idea. I should just use this visited. Okay, sorry, I'm like figuring out the best approach as I go here. We'll start off with visited everything as true. And then as I go through all the words and stuff, I'll update visited of each thing to be false. And so by having the letters that don't matter as true, our DFS will never touch them. So visited of the letter is false. Same thing for this one. Over here I'm actually doing duplicate work. Okay, so let's do it this way. There we go. Done. False. Okay, cool. So now we have the right answer, but it's just reversed. So we can just reverse it. Okay, cool. Now let's try it on all the test cases. Why does this remind me of Rihanna? It's not Rihanna though. Ooh, okay, we got wrong answer. Oh, okay. Also, we have to handle the case where there is no topological sort. If there is no solution, we return empty string. I think the only way it's possible for there to be no solution is if our DAG contains a cycle. So we have to update our answer to detect cycles. That's not particularly hard to do. The way I usually do it is I have an on path. I have another vector of bools where we're keeping track of the current path of the DFS. Everything in there starts out as false. We have to pass this in everywhere. I'm glad they had an example test case for that because I was about to submit and I would have got a wrong answer. Visited on path answer, right? Adjacency list visited on path answer. Adjacency list visited on path answer. Yeah, okay. So now visited moves down here. What we actually do here is we put it on the path. So on path of u equals true. Down here, on path of u equals false. Now, but if we get in here and on path of u is already true, then we have a cycle. So here we actually need to return true. Here we'll return false. Down here we'll return false. So the idea is, oh, let me get your next song up. The idea is that we're gonna return true from this function if there's a cycle, otherwise false. So false, return true. So here, if the DFS, recursive DFS, returns true, we have to keep returning true down the stack. And then here, it's actually the same. If any of these DFSs returns true, we return empty string. Okay, I feel pretty confident in this solution now. So last time, so in June of 2020, my first submission was wrong answer. Then I got it accepted, and apparently then I got wrong answer again. And then, but the runtime is really fast. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat that. Like I'm not going to spend the time to micro optimize parts of this solution. But what edge case might I have missed last time? What about just a single letter? What about an empty? That's not even possible. It's not possible to have an empty input. I don't know, man. I think it's probably right. Submit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh. That's such a stupid edge case, but also such a good one. So this right here. So whenever we're processing the pairs of words to build the adjacency list, we don't get any edges in our graph out of this, right? A, B, so we don't know that any letter is before another letter, but we're supposed to just automatically return empty string from our entire program if these two are not in the right order. So they define in their definition of lexicographical ordering that if one string is a prefix of another, the shorter one has to come first. So, and if it doesn't, we can just immediately return empty string from our program. So let's do it. I'm almost, you know what, I would be willing to bet real life money that this is the same wrong answer I got 2 years ago, was this edge case. So we iterate through, if J, okay, so this case is that we're able to get an edge. However, if J is equal to one of these lengths, then we have the prefix situation. So else if, so if we get to this else if, we know that one of them is a prefix of the other one. We know that either string A is a prefix of string B, or we know that string B is a prefix of string A. But actually, the only thing that matters is that A needs to be shorter than B here. A needs to be the prefix. So if it's not, we can just return empty string from our program. So if A.length is greater than B.length, return empty string. If A.length equals B.length, that's actually fine. We could have ABC, ABC. Here, let me get this test case and add it here. And I'll also do AB, AB, because this is actually fine. AB, AB is fine. ABC, AB is not fine. And we should, this code right here should catch it now. We'll find that out in a second. And then AB, ABC is fine. So let's run all these test cases. Why is it taking so long to run? Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah. So now I'll submit again. There it is. Accepted. Oh, accepted with 1 less millisecond than last time. That's kind of pog. So we got it faster than 95%. I really like this problem. It's cool because it's a problem that demonstrates that sometimes when you're dealing with strings, you gotta realize that the strings are actually a graph. They actually form a graph. So in this case, your graph represents the relationships between the letters in the lexicographical ordering of the alien language. So that's why I really like this problem. And once you write the code to build your adjacency list, then it's basically like data structures and algorithms 101, you know? Make sure that you have a topological sort algorithm in the back of your mind anytime you're going into an interview or into a coding contest. Like if you have a graph, you should know how to get a topological ordering out of it if one exists. So yeah, honestly, the hard part of this problem is not the implementation. The hard part of this problem is recognizing that it's a graph problem and that you just have to get the topological sort. Hidden. How does this contribute to the society well-being and global warming? Good question. Good question. I don't know if I'm prepared to answer that right now. I don't know if it contributes at all. I don't know. What do you think? Do you have an opinion on on your own question there, or were you just curious what I thought? Okay, so we get that one accepted. I am interested to see what this is. Oh, honestly, both of these problems look interesting to me. So LeetCode recommends remove subfolders from file system and also employee free time. Shal Gaming, thank you again for the follow earlier. I didn't forget about that. If you ever get the question in an interview, you're walking out. That's not it's a tricky question. I think that's why it's marked as LeetCode hard, is because, you know, you should know how to do an adjacency list, and you should know how to do a topological sort. Like if you don't, then study that, practice that. But the hard part of the problem is realizing that you need those for this, basically. Like understanding that you're actually dealing with a graph and a topological sort. Hidden, you were just curious what I thought. Well, you know, if you drop me a follow, maybe I'll give you my thoughts on that. Remove subfolders from the file system and employee free time. I'll probably look at these next time because I have to go, unfortunately. Yeah, so I've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes-ish. I spent the first 2 hours on Clash of Code. If that sounds fun to you, feel free to look out and join for that next time. And then I've done 2 hours of LeetCoding. And yeah, I think that's all I've got in me for today. And plus I need to go do some other things. So I'm going to end the stream here, but you can count on me being back tomorrow with another similar stream. It'll be Clash of Code, and then it'll be LeetCode. I'm probably going to look at this one tomorrow. I'm probably going to look at this one tomorrow. And a bunch of other stuff. It's going to be tomorrow. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Probably around the same time, honestly. Like, I'll probably go live around between 11 and noon Pacific Standard Time. And I'll be doing Clash of Code, and then I'll be doing LeetCode. And that's it. So, thank you everyone who was here. I don't think anyone stayed the whole time. Usually what happens is Clash of Code attracts a viewership, and then they leave once I switch to LeetCode, which attracts a different viewership. But if anyone was here the whole time, thank you. And anyone who was here for either of those, thank you. And yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. blew through my follower goal of 5 today. So that's Pog with the 9 follows, so that's really great. And yeah, that's it. So thank you again, everyone, and I'm going to end the stream here, and I'll be back tomorrow. Peace out. Let's listen to the closing track.